Alright, hello everybody. Sorry for the delay. How is everybody doing? Okay, that's an interesting deck list.
Duel.
Alright, so we have Hero Monkey starting off with a set 3 back row special. Yusef is going to clear that. However, we have 2 more for the follow-up. Of course I didn't want it. You didn't force me to. We got a Phantom Knights of Shadow Veil in the graveyard that will protect us from 1 attack. We got 2 back row. Any of our traps is going to bring out another defender. So very unlikely to be OTK'd here, but didn't really... We want to open up some kind of monster to start with. What do you mean, sign up, wanted? Fright for Tiger, back in attack position. 2 cards in hand. What kind of resources we got here? 2 wings in the graveyard. Probably just going to take this hit. No reason not to. Sato Kaiba, thank you so much for the follow. Sorry for using your dueling arena here. What's good, Brawl? Good to see ya. We're going to go ahead and dump another trap to the graveyard, bringing out the Canadia as additional protection. We're just trying to deck thin here, I assume. Ooh, we do have Survival's End. Wow, this is a... So we are going to summon out 3? What a turnaround. So we're going to be able to take out that tiger, if we so desire. We just let it go through. No reason not to. Oh man, we're searching everything here. What a crazy turnaround. Such is the power of the TG resource game. So now Yusef is essentially defenseless to whatever Hero Monkey wants to do here. Cappy, how can you be a first-time chatter, my friend? Did we have a good first stream? If you guys don't know, Kepi has started streaming the... which league is it? The Chaos League or something like that? Or is it Latam? Wanted! Thank you so much for the subscription, my friend. You are too kind. So today's event, we are in the Meta Weekly 227 every single week, I'm told, without fail. Today's event will be 3 rounds into a top 16. So should be a quicker event, but quality of players is solid per usual. Now I thought this was pretty much a GG for the TG player here, but Fluffle's actually getting to play again, and they have wings in the graveyard, so they're gonna get hecka draws here. Yeah, Torso, I think you may have somehow paired against the one person who signed up but did not show. Three rounds. 3 rounds, top 16. Oh, we're just letting this go through. Kind of wild. We're just gonna get, like, tigered again, right? Probably tiger into a follow-up wolf. This is kind of this is a bad spot for Hero. What's good, Zoo? How you doing? Well, Powered Insectron is certainly one way to not die. Oh, wait a second. The powered Insectron. Its effect was Chain Link 1, and the Tiger was Chain Link 2. So Tiger killed it before its protection went into effect. Oh my god. Oh, okay. So Insectron dies, but he does not actually lose. This is wild. I actually really like watching Hero on TG. He is really good with them. So we're going into a Star Guardian. Can we go into... Are we running Quarion? Can we just OTK here? I don't know if these builds run Quarion, unfortunately. What are we potentially looking at? A Hama? Hama would probably be lethal as well. Oh, we fall just short. Oh my god. Alright, Yusef. One more try. Can you do it this time? How have we gotten to turn 8 in a Fluffle matchup? Are we running a third Tiger? Alright, Daredevil can beat over, but that requires that back row to be nothing. And Canadia will ensure we have lethal on the following turn. Hero Monkey wins game number 1. Waiting for both players to get back on the table. They are currently side decking. Brawl, what if I told you that they are high potential and they're just a few cards away from being meta? So here's the thing, if we're being honest, Fluffles are like the perfect ladder and KC Cup deck. If you want to get King of Games, Fluffles is probably one of the easiest decks to do it with right now. Get on ladder and just OTK the hell out of everybody. However, in a tournament setting, they are just a little too... Tournament decks need a little bit of control. And pure OTK decks have difficulty in a tournament setting. Even your Cyber Dragons had a little bit of control in the form of, overflow. Yes, you could OTK with Cyber Dragon if you went second and just sacked them with, your Chimera tech, but you had a turn 1 play. And, you know, the successful evil hero versions were the ones using a skill that allowed you to play back row to give you a turn 1 play. Fluffles currently do not have a turn 1 play, and that's their problem. It's not even just a side deck. Like, most people, like, yeah, you might have to worry about something like non-fusion area, which does suck. But even outside of that, the bigger issue is just, even if you were playing no side deck, they would still probably struggle a little bit. But you'll probably definitely see them do exceedingly well in the next KC Cup, I guess, which is going to be the WCQ. Don't be surprised if people absolutely, like, go to town with Fluffles. No, Otaku, it's not going to happen. No effect. It's not even that the core is huge, it's that you play cards that actively incentivize you to not want to play as many techs. Like, you want to be able to draw a Fluffle off of your toy vendor. Like, I could see them giving them one copy at Limited 1 of the, what is it, Frightfur Patchwork or whatever, the one that searches an Edge Imp plus Poly. You give them that at 1, that would probably be real nice. So we're probably going to Inzectron here to keep from getting OTK'd. Mantis, thank you so much for the biddies. And there you go. Side deck in action. Did Yosef draw the out? He did not. Nur, what are you talking about? Are you talking about in like the TCG? Yo, Steven. What up, bro? Like, right here is also a problem in a tournament setting why Fluffles are going to struggle. Like, there's... What are you siding against right now? You're siding against the Pendulum decks, so you're siding in your Magical Springs or your like Unending Nightmares, Cosmics, or whatever, or you're siding against the Fusion deck. You don't really have to worry about too much else to side deck against right now. You don't really side against Gandora. I guess you can, but I think the side against Gandora is just know how to beat it. Like, Metal Foes is not doing too hot in tournaments. It is like Fluffle's a very good ladder deck and a good KC Cup deck, but in a tournament setting, it's no good. Again, it's the lack of a turn 1 play. I mean, don't get me wrong. I think there's a good possibility it kind of comes down to people just not wanting to play the deck as well. The other decks in the meta, like even if we accept that Metal Foes is a solid deck, the other decks are just it's just, you don't have to worry as much, I guess, is the best way to say it. Like, I don't know. It's like, it's hard to say. Who do we want to watch here? It's like a very all-in strategy that if we were to try some like point battle rooms or something, you'd probably see what are we, 1-1 here? Okay. You'd probably see Metal Foes do better then. We got Anova. We got Ends. And these players are both currently up 1 game. Yo, Drewy!
Duel.
Hello, Metallic Overdriven. Wait, what did we do here? We grabbed the Swirl Slime. We set 2, and then we pass. No turn 1 play from... Oh my goodness. So we had absolutely no turn 1 play, and then we just died to the burn. Ooh, that is rough. So wait, what did we open here? We had Oblivion, Ragnarok. Did we really not have a play here? So we had Contract, we had the other Contract, we searched Slime, we had Book, and we had Ragnarok. I guess we really didn't have a play. Wow. It's like really hard for DDD to brick. Did Anova win or did Ends lose? Yo, it's the champion of the GG Tour himself. BA best deck? Question mark. Why must brother and sister fight? Lightning Vortex. Okay. That feels a little all-in. And Gold Gadget Beatdown Go. We're going to go ahead and hit one of the back row with... Okay. So we're negating the effects to keep them from being destroyed. But as long as we keep the tour guide face down, we really can't make any plays here. And hey there, Necro Valley. That looks like a side deck card. Are we... Hello, excuse me? Karakuri Watchdog. MDL Sizen. Gadget. And now we just start with the Papler Operative Beatdown. Oh, but we actually get to make plays now. We summon Fiendish Rhino Warriors so that our BA no die. And we mill the Rhino and the Seer. We're going to go ahead and banish your monster. We elect to not use our skill here. No need, I suppose. It no longer has a material. Yeah, you can't get over Dante right now. Thank you, Nur. What was that message? Go take a look. Double Lightning Vortex. Weird. So Skarm's gonna go ahead and search out Farfa. Our tour guide is still face down, so do we have another... one Rhino? So we still got more Rhinos to work with. He appears to be playing Gadget Karakuri? I'm not quite sure. A rank 4 deck? Why did we not... Do we not... We have a Farfa. We could have Rhino'd. Why didn't we? I do not believe it's Mind of the Plana. Maybe it is. Do we risk that face down? Are we going all in? Seems kind of risky. Do I think Phantom Knights is still worth making? Is it still top tier? Phantom Knights definitely suffered from the ban list, I think, more than people were expecting. Are they still top tier? Yes. But I think where they used to be tier 1, I think it's arguable that they're probably tier 3 now. I mean, maybe somebody will come up with a cheeky new build. I mean, Wings... all Wings does is replace Sword, more or less. It's not Rogue. It's like a tier 3 strategy still. Like, Phantom Knights can still just, like, OTK out of nowhere. The new tier 3 is definitely DDD and Odd Eyes. Or the tier 1, rather. So, Karma Cut was the... or, so not going into our Xyz play was definitely the choice here. We do stop the lethal. DDD is by no means tier 0. It's incredibly consistent and incredibly strong, but it is by no means tier 0. And Viper's gonna take it. I don't understand why. Kind of feels like Glaz was in the like... You know what? Probably. He could make any play and just get lethal there. Oh, wait a second. No. Viper conceded. We're 1-1 now. Yo, it's my boy A2. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing what comes next. Gadget into one back row. What rank 4 do we go into? Going for Dweller. Why did we activate on our first turn? I am incredibly confused. That had to have been a misclick. It's like some kind of rank 4 turbo. And so Viper chose to activate the special summon first, baiting out the floodgate, and then normal summoning the fiendish Rhino Warrior. Well played there. I think this is Viper's got to have this one wrapped up. Like, how do you come back from this? BA no die. He doesn't get any graveyard effects this turn, so he does have to think about, does he want a Dante? He gets a Dante boost, but he won't get any effects. So does he just Dante and chill in defense? Number 69. Heraldry Crest. 3 level 4 monsters. I've already lost interest. Going into Break Sword. Okay. This will clear up his face down. Our gadget will float. We want to get over it that badly, I suppose. Fiendish Rhino will activate. You probably won't even... We could Farfa here, but he's probably not. We probably just dump Scarm and get a search, right? So we could go into a synchro play here instead, which is what we're going to do. Virgil will allow us to spin the gadget. Oh, nice. Spin the gadget, banish the Dweller, activate our skill, go away forever, and then... What do you got, Glaze? You got any one-card comebacks? Something tells me you do not. We could have a set gadget, but that doesn't matter. Virgil's just going to be able to spin it. Are we just, like, trolling now, bro? And could not get in, or could not end without one parting little troll. Viper's gonna go ahead and take the set 2-1. Well played. How many matches we got left? Absolute BM. Disgusting. So we have an unreported match. Nice. Let's see what's going on here. Please tell me you're in game number 3. Oh, thank goodness we are in game number 3. Yep, it's devs. Frickin' devs. Come on, bro. Desk bots aren't that difficult.
Duel.
Boots into Kagemucha, not the best. Going into a Dante. We're going to go ahead and mill that Boots. Dump and search. Ooh, there we go. New card. Look at them wings. He got wings, baby. Yo, we got like 5 cards left in deck. What are we doing, homie? So we're gonna go ahead and book ourselves to make sure that we can survive. Book the Dante. Wings are gonna go ahead and keep us alive. Oh my goodness. The boost remains. Phantom Strategy. And a Skullmeister to stop us from getting the search. We are gonna be able to beat through, putting devs down to 1,300. And devs has nothing. Incredible. So, yeah, I think it goes without saying that Wings is just a straight up upgrade over Sword. The attack boost isn't as much, but you get to keep it even after protecting yourself from dying the first time. And Mihawk's going to go ahead and win that one in a 2-1 victory. And that is the final game in the round. Gonna go ahead and push it. We will be moving on to round number 2. Remember, all X1s will make it today. DDD is still worth making without Coach King, yes. Coach King is a really nice turn 1, don't get me wrong, but you can definitely play it without, you can definitely play without it. And I wouldn't be surprised if that card comes out sooner rather than later. It's not so much the beat stick, Mizu, it's the turn 1 play. The turn 1 of having, being able to draw 3. Yeah, Schofield has been doing well without it. Look, I think you can actually see his deck list on the website. Didn't he do well with it in one of our events recently? I think both versions are entirely viable, Ante. Also, I'm going to link you to the last Meta Freakly. In that one, Zaga Zaga won with what you would probably consider an older version of the deck. I think both, they're all viable. The main thing that DDD is getting is it's an incredible value engine. You just get so much value out of Kepler into gate search, skill into your scales. Like, it's going to be good regardless. You're going to be able to do well. We are in round number 2. We're just waiting for the players to show up. I think it's going to be cheaper technically to do the older version, but I think it's still worthwhile to get the new stuff because you don't have to like invest heavily into the new box to get it. If I'm not mistaken, you could probably do it with just one pass in the new box. Go ahead and move the chat here for a moment. Because, like, realistically, what are you digging for? You're digging for a Ragnarok, and you're digging for your Thomases, and maybe a copy of the Super Doom King. Like, it's really not that much of an investment. Lock that in again. What in the tarnation? A blast from the recent past versus something new and fresh. We got Kuya Hertz at the top. We have 7th Signer
Duel.
at the bottom. 7th is on Gandora. Murata saying it's Kawaki Meru. Now, Comic Relief, I believe this is a card that we just got from... We just got as a level up reward. Allows you to take control of an opponent's card. So we are under the effect of Sealed Tombs here. We do have one Kiteroid in the graveyard. We banish everything except the graveyard, because we only had two in the graveyard, right? One. Yeah. Well, that's unfortunate. That's a devastating loss right there. Hey! Abyss actors are not current, so they are from the past. Are we gonna Abyss script ourselves? No. I mean, we're gonna Kiteroid this. Or Sphere. Sphere also does it. I mean, we don't really have to worry about a Gandora until next turn. Understandable, Murata. You can take your VTuber business elsewhere. Oh, we're straight up just main decking Imano Awado. What? What the? Okay. Yo, do you hate monster effects as much as Kuya Hertz does? Because if you do, just main deck Amano Awado. I would love for what grows in the graveyard to get some, like, just go back to the way it was. Come on. Unless you're going to give us, like, really strong Madolche and you're worried about Hoot Cake or whatever the hell. Just let us have what grows in the graveyard back. Kuya gonna be going second once again.
Duel.
Suba out here asking war crimes. We will not be buffing Destiny Draw, thank you. I mean, who wasn't afraid of Tier 0 Rika? Could you imagine a world where Rika was plaguing the ladder to this very day, tributing you, special summoning their monsters, So we search the ancient gearbox that we discarded as material. Getting another copy of the anchor drill. Probably sent the gearbox back into the deck. And we have a back row. Hello. Probably a lance. Deathroy's calling MST. Which one of us is correct? What is even the next character we'll be getting? Because I don't think we're getting one this month. Rio, that's right. We're going to get the Rio roaming event. And then it'll be Rio next month. Probably. It was a Book of Moon. Neither of us were right. Doesn't she play like the really bad water birds or whatever the heck they are? I guess the one good thing is we could get Ice Beast Zero Fine. That'd be pretty cool. So that's like the only good card, right? I mean, okay, but like, they're just gonna kill you. I don't, like, how bad is your hand? Could ice, is there any way to, even in Duel Links, is there a way to make ice barriers, like, not a meme? Like in their previous incarnation, they were just like an OTK deck. But who are you gonna give? You're not gonna give anybody an ice barrier. Like, did anybody actually play ice barrier as an anime deck? I don't think they did. I don't think they've yet to do like skills for a character that weren't like directly them. I mean, don't get me wrong, I wish they would. Like, I would have loved for there to be like a straight up imagine like they gave a character an actual Noble Knight skill, for example. Just pick a character and give it to them. Like, the actual deck ice barriers? I don't think so. Okay, but look, Sherry didn't actually play Noble Knights. She played, like, the fake Noble Knights. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's kind of too late for them to... Okay. Just because you're saying it was the same archetype, like, yes and no. And it's also... It's kind of late for them to give a crap about Noble Knights, isn't it? Like, maybe in theory, when Brains come out with something like Isolde, you could give it a go again. Yeah, but like, are you gonna give Sherry skills for Infernobles? Probably not. Oh my Jesus, Kuya, just surrender. I mean, don't get me wrong. I would love for them to like. I mean, they came back and gave a skill for Gandora, so like. And I guess Kuya heard me. I didn't mean it, Kuya. You could have kept going. I'm fully down for releasing skills for older decks just to make them viable again. 100%. Do it. You want to release... If you want to release a new Blackwing skill right now, today, release a new Blackwing skill, I would be fully on board. Exactly. If you want to make a skill for Invoked, do it. I'm fully ready for it. Imagine a skill that put like one copy of Makaba in your extra deck. Boom. Top tier. This is a fantastic turn one. Ancient Gear Wyvern, searching for Box. Box gonna search Anchor. We can then go into Gear Gigant, probably search something like probably Kiteroid or something. Don't even... Okay, Mizu, that's like almost timeout worthy. Mellow Madonna, we get to play the game. Can we OTK here? We know we have a Kiteroid in hand. We can Sealed Tombs, meaning that you can only Kiteroid one time. So he would need a second hand. If we destroy the Gear Gigant, it would require 2 hand traps in hand. But we should be able to OTK, right? I mean, do you risk it? Probably. And sorry, just handling a little mod work in the background here. Do we have a second body we can put, or third body we can put on the field? We do. So this is not lethal. Because we'll just Kiteroid the superstar. Coleman! Thank you so much for the follow. This is kind of a bad position. We probably lose our entire field here. Depending on what that is. Okay, so we can go into the dragon. Oh, Black Rose. Okay, hello. We just lose everything. Oh, or not, Chalice. So we can still Gandora the field. Will be 1200. Wait, did we send... Did we realize that we messed up there? So he sent the Gandora to the graveyard, which meant that Giga Rays was now... Wait. I'm confused. Even with 3 in the graveyard, he would still banish the ones on the field. Okay, in hand. Well, yeah, sealed tombs, but he can still banish the ones on the field. Everyone here is saying sealed tombs. Yes, sealed tombs was obviously still in effect, but in game number 1 he still banished the field. I think the only thing was he was thinking about the next turn. He knew that his opponent had a copy of Wild Hope in hand. Wild Hope would be able to beat over the Gandora, so maybe he was just accepting he was behind in the resource game even with the banishes. So if what Brawl is saying is correct, it's the fact that he needed to not send the Gandora in hand to the graveyard. Basically. He needed there to be 2 Gandoras in the graveyard, not 3. Well, regardless, Kuya is going to go ahead and take that in a 2-1 victory. Excuse me. We are in a Game 3 situation with two decks that want to really interact as little as possible. Which one will interact the least, the best? Oh no, this isn't Ritual Beasts. You guessed it, it's Flower Guardians. No. Okay. What is your back row, my friend? If anything. So, we have an Infernity Launcher that is live. We've got an Archfiend and an Avenger in the graveyard. We are going to use Infernity Beetle to summon out 2 more Beetles from the deck. Oh, nope, only one. Just one Beetle. Archfiend's effect is going to activate. Do we just, Yes, he sent the second Beetle in the back row. Before we actually got Infernity, I straight up was like... I was like, give Infernity a skill. Unironically, give Infernity a skill that lets you set an Infernity monster in the back row. However, if that monster ever goes to the graveyard from the back row, you automatically lose the game. Then they had to go and, like, actually give them real skills. We're going to go ahead and MST the launcher. Feels bad, man. Monster Reborn. I'm going to go ahead and continue playing, even if you don't want me to. And Artorias will win it in a 2-1 comeback victory. Infernity best deck. This is my handless combo. Alright, boys. Anime time. We are in a Game 3 situation. Any Dragoonity. Why would you think there's Dragoonity? In what world would you think, ah, yes, I'm likely to see Dragoonity, at least in the early rounds? Ante up. Thank you so much for the follow. You're too kind. Wait. Why? Okay, we were gonna be in a game 3 situation. However, somebody just decided to scoop it up. Oh my Jesus Christ. We have exactly one match left in the round, and this is incredibly painful. Why? Why is this happening?
Duel.
No, that would have been more interesting. Why'd we take out the tour guide? Oh, I guess the Rhino Warrior's effect is negated. Well, you got one back row, I got two. We book ourselves to make it so that Rhino's effect is live again. The Infernity player, they are 1-1. So if they win the next round, they will top. The bracket is not updated. Let me go ahead and take care of that. Hello, number string. Unfortunately, no. The event is already in action. We are in round number 2. Thank you for your interest, however. We do appreciate that. How many Dantes will be on the board at the same time? Show me like 5 Dantes. Make the impossible possible. Synchro Shokan! Virgil, rockstar of the burning abyss. Oh, we're taking out your field, bro. Farfa is gonna banish on both sides, however. You banish mine, I banish yours. Banishing the Virgil. Interesting. Nice mill, bro. Oh, wow. Did we just, like, feel no delay whatsoever? Oh god, you're right. It is Friday the 13th. I didn't even notice that. Monka W. We are in a game 3 scenario. Hash is going to get a chance to set up first this time. Just open the tour guide, bro. Tour guide into Rhino. Rhino Mill, if we so desire. Apparently we're good. Set 1. What can we do about this board? Special summoning the Farfa. Normal the Rhino. Gonna book the Rhino. Farfa gonna die. Yo, Hash is milling pretty bad here. So, Rhino will get to activate. We milled a Barbar and 2 Chain Disappearance. I'm gonna go ahead and Farfa mill, or Farfa banish. Maybe activate the skill here. And we just have lethal. Well, that was easy. And Hash with the 2-1 comeback victory. Thank you for keeping it relatively short, I guess. It's very kind of you. Very considerate. All right, I do believe that is the final game in the round. Game 3, reporting. Finalize. Alrighty, we are officially, yes, that was the last game, Neo. We are now in round 3. We will take a brief moment, wait for the players to arrive to their matches. Any hero decks? No. No, unfortunately, I don't think favorite duels caught on. I think it's a really neat skill, but I think it just doesn't hang compared to the rest of the meta. We can go ahead and take a quick peek at the breakdown for today's event. Odd Eyes, DDD, Gandora, Abyss and Burning, Abyss Actors, Burning Abyss, Melodious, and then a bunch of one-ofs. Looks about right. Odd Eyes more heavily favored than DD, though. That's a little surprising. Do we got anything fun to watch? Gonna wait a few moments, see if any other matches go live before we decide on one.
Duel!
Trains? Could be. Excuse me? Mordschlag on our 3000 attack Night Express Knight? What? I mean, we just like lose to a Book of Moon, right? But outside of like a Book of Moon, we're immune to a special summon monster's activated effects, and you can't battle it because you'll lose attack and defense. Like, literally, what are our options here? We need Book of Moon. Econ also does it. Witch Contract, I guess. I mean, this is incredibly flimsy, but hilarious at the same time. Can we watch BA versus Infernity? Is that actually a thing that's happening? Summing out a heavy freight train Derricane. Okay. What are we holding in our hand here, bro? We're gonna try and Book of Moon. It goes through. We're gonna put 2,800 through. What are we holding? We'll try and watch it. I'm just trying to, like, kind of bounce around and see different things throughout the tournament. Thomas is going to grab us back our Kepler. Kepler going to get searching. Can we lethal here? Probably not, right? But we'll be in a really good position. It's a Mordschlag. I mean, I don't see why it wouldn't be. Are you sure you're searching under cards? Because I just searched it and found it. I mean, we have to respond to the change of the level, right? Especially if he makes them both level 4. Because if we go into Dweller, we can quick play Pop. We elect to go for level 10. That's kind of dangerous. I think it probably would have been safer to go for the level 4. Because then you could go into Dweller, or force out whatever interruption you have now. Yeah, I kind of figured as much. You probably should have gone for the... I mean, to be fair... He does have to find lethal this turn. He should be able to, though. What is in your hand, though? Did we forget something? Hello? I have no clue. How did you not have a play there? Waiting for the players. Waiting for the players to return to the table. Yeah, I don't know, man. Your hand had to have been really bad. Alrighty, train's going first. Okay, so we're just repeating game 1. Hello? Ah, well, that does solve that problem. So we can pen summon, then blow up the scale, pop that, or we can just... No, we can't crash. So we pop, then crash. Do we have a back row on top of it? And we have a back row. Okay. I mean, that's a fantastic top deck. Problem is I don't think we can deal with this Ragnarok. Or this Doom King Armageddon, excuse me. We can go into a rank 4? What rank? I mean, rank 10 is just a Gustav. Unless we have, like, another way to deal with that in battle. I mean, do we have another Mordschlag? That would be hilarious. Are we gonna econ take for game? Concentrating current. Hello? The current cheese? Unfortunately not lethal here. What is that? That back row's gotta be like Witch, right? Oh my god. He literally has to out the Gustav or he loses. Oh no, 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 no. Bruh. Activate Gustav. Just activate it. Oh my goodness. It's beautiful. You know, sometimes they just run a train on you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Ben X, thank you so much for that very entertaining, if undeserved, win. Alright, so we wanted to watch Artorias versus Viper. Their game 1 is done, so we're going to go ahead and watch the replay.
Duel.
Yo, Infernity doing Infernity things, bro. Into Beetle. Into double Beetle. No, just one Beetle. We're gonna go ahead and hella banish you, Ro. Nope, oh, never mind. Barrier negate. We're gonna go ahead and activate a whole bunch of effects here. Farfa banish. We're gonna go ahead and break that. Another Dante. Summon. Mind of the Plana. Go away forever. And then there's just no one card comeback other than what? We have to draw literally Launcher. We do. Launcher into Archfiend and Beetle. Archfiend call into another Launcher. Okay. Into another Launcher. We got back the Avenger, though, going into the Ally of Justice Cataster, going into another double rank 4, going into Malevolent Sin, gonna Farfa Banish. Oh my god, this is going on way longer than I thought it was going to. Cataster effect activates. How in God's name does Viper win this? Acid Golem. And then dies to Barbar Burn. Incredible. Wow. Okay, that was actually way more incredible than I thought it was going to be. All right, Artorias gets to go first.
Duel.
That's not good. Casually milling triple seer out here. Okay, Infernity with no cards has to play into oh, Infernity off the top, grabbing Infernity Launcher. I mean, that's pretty good. Launcher gonna be able to grab another Archfiend and the Avenger. We're gonna get hit with the Trap Hole. You're still gonna search. Searching for barrier. That's kind of a weak... I mean, I guess. I get it. Couldn't we have gone for Cataster? Putting Avenger in attack position. Do we have to be attack position for... Yeah, we do. I mean, we're just gonna negate this. I mean, kind of whatever. We're now hoping to top deck exactly Launcher. And we don't find it. Drowning Mirror Force one time. Get punished by drowning. Or not drowning. Oh my goodness. Okay, that is something. We need exactly another... Oh wait, no. We can mill... Well... We're basically hoping to mill... Scarm? Or not Scarm. What would we be hoping for? Seer? So we get a Scarm search. We get one more turn. Prage that this is nothing. Wrap it up, my friend. Oh my god, if it is drowning, just imagine. Please. One time. Viper's gonna go ahead and win it in a 2-0 victory. Well played. I don't believe we have any Mayo Senju in today's event. Yeah, no Mayo Senju. What kind of matches we got left? Ooh. We're gonna go watch El Sunay versus Mihawk, because Mihawk is currently undefeated with Phantom Knights. The deck that everyone thought was depowered by the ban list. Mihawk don't care. This is the breakdown of today's event. Melodious has 2, Odd Eyes has 8. Both players are currently at 1 game up. So, Mihawk appears to have opened basically perfectly. Show me triple back row. Oh, mwah. Perfect. Now, as the Odd Eyes player, you know that you don't have to worry about Floodgate Trap Hole because of the limit 3. So you can Pendulum Summon in complete safety. Gonna go into Dweller. Makes sense. Noble Dragon. Go ahead and go into the Meteor Burst. We're gonna go ahead and draw 2, discard 1. Okay. We're gonna Fog Blade it. What, did we not pop in response? Kind of... You're right, he can't pop if he attacks. I forgot that. I forgot that a part of it. Alkias, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. So yeah, that's actually the perfect time to Fog Blade it. Why take out the Dweller here? Shouldn't we have, like, popped the Doom Rider? And then just beat over the Dweller? I guess we can just go for lethal by going for a second Break Sword, pop the Fog Blade, and pop the Doom Rider. And then, barring any hand trap, that will be lethal. And Mihawk crushes El Sunay. Easy. Making it look so easy. Well played. Thankfully for both players, that didn't matter. Both players will top regardless. Viper 1. And both players are currently up a game.
Duel.
We're going to go ahead and go into Star Guardian. We're going to be looking for what? Star Guardian setup, Screw Serpent, Booster Raptor, and set 2 back row. Perfect. This is the Hero Monkey Special. We can either survive any OTK by going into... Was this really the time to Canadia? I mean, the... Oh, this... Okay, so we're gonna pop one. We're then gonna go into Vulcan the Divine. We're gonna bounce back. Why did we go in defense position, though? Monster Reborn on Star Guardian. That's pretty nice. Flight control for the Warwolf. Gonna go into Hama the Conquering Bow. We can then Screw Serpent into a Meteor... Oh, Squire Saga. Okay. Squire Saga, pop 1. Attack, 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 lethal. He makes it look so easy. Absolutely fantastic plays from Hero Monkey. TG Gamer. I really like the TG deck. And because we have nothing else to watch in the round, Hash versus Schofield. All 2-1s top, yes.
Duel.
So we have a Dante with what attached? A Farfa. So we're going to be able to banish temporarily. We got 2 back rows, so we're feeling pretty good. Tour Guide, however, is a fantastic top deck. We are going to get negated from our play this turn, however. We're going to negate, but the Farfa effect will go through, so we're going to be able to take care of one of them. We elect to not attack so that we can... Dark Contract. We're going to give us a Savant Thomas off the top of the... Or we're going to search it, rather. Thomas effect, adding the Doom back to our hand. We can now activate our skill. Kepler into the extra deck will give us another body on the field. And then we're chilling. Probably going to push for game next turn. How many Farfas is that we've gone through? 1, 2, 3. So we don't have to worry about Farfa right now. Maxwell is falling out of favor, yeah. Adding another slime to hand. Are we going to go for a Beowulf here and just pierce for game? Three rounds, top 16. So yeah, this should just be lethal. Oh, there's Matt. You were asking for it. There it is. Piercing lethal. Yeah, 3 rounds top 16 ensures all X1s make it. There's no reason to make it go on longer. The main thing you're concerned about is making sure that all X1s make it. And that was the final game in the round, or the final match rather, in the round. So we're gonna go take a quick peek at the top 16. Alrighty, looks good. We're gonna go ahead and push it. We will take a few moments. While we wait for the matches to populate. And do apologize, doing a little back end stuff here, making sure we are all good. Kindly do not ban the audience, please. We would like them. All right, looks like we have our first match ready to go. Nikki, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Top 16 is not currently live. Or rather, I don't have the top 16 set up. We do have the top 16 breakdown, though. Refresh. Versus Aaron.
Let's duel.
Pendulum Summon. The refresh getting the setup here. Only pen summoning one though. Tells me he must have some back row. Yep, we got 2 back row. We do not fuse. Mendo, thank you so much for the follow. We do not fuse as we do want to be able to negate the light monsters. Hello in all capital letters to you as well. I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. So we're going to go ahead and negate. Unfortunate. We can beat over outside of, like, exactly... What are we worried about? It could be World Legacy Clash. Yeah, True Nade one time. Would True Nade have even done anything here? Like, what are we worried about? If he was trying to summon from his hand, he probably doesn't have a score. It's probably like a soprano. What do I think of Fluffles? I think Fluffles are a fantastic ladder deck. I think they are not so good in tournaments. Oh, unfortunate. We are now going to crash and take a whole buttload of damage. You can absolutely get King of Game of Fluffles. Easy. You will go on an absolute tear on the ladder and just OTK the hell out of everybody. Just run a couple cards to make sure you can survive turn 1. So consider running stuff like either Kiteroid or... God, what else? Kiteroid, maybe like Hollowed Life Barrier or something instead. Just one or two, a couple cards. Oh no, going first like is absolutely painful for Fluffles. That is literally like Fluffles' biggest weakness is not having a turn 1. So we need to stop both of these attacks. Do we have anything? We cannot. Okay, so we stop 1. Ooh, Forbidden Lance. And because we passed priority to let that happen, we cannot even bring out our Canadia. Unfortunate. I mean, it kind of depends with the Fluffles deck. You can put a body on the field or something and pray. Running Kiteroid's good though, because even if it gets discarded to the graveyard because you failed on your toy vendor, you still have a good chance of surviving. I would say do everything in your power to have a Kiteroid if possible, and then one body on the field, and you should be able to survive. Just make sure the body's in defense mode if possible. If not, well, I mean... Well, there you go. Do everything in your power to mill through your deck with your toy vendors. Get a bunch of cards in your hand in the graveyard. Either draw or mill a Kiteroid. And then put a body on the field and you should survive. The only problem with Grit is that I mean, sure, but you remember you can only special summon one time on the following turn. So, like, realistically, what are you doing? You're gonna, like, Grit, survive, then summon, like, Tiger, blow up their field, and then they probably, like, put you face down with a Book of Moon or something, or a Floodgate or a Canadia, and then you pass your turn again because you can't special summon anymore. So I don't know. I don't think that's a good idea. The players have swapped positions. We got Aaron at the top and Refresh at the bottom.
Let's duel.
I mean, it's good in theory. But, I don't know. I don't think people have settled on what's a good skill for it. This isn't that... Okay. Poor Aaron. Let's hope that back row's good. No! Hey, True Nade! Yes, Mendo, this is the Meta Weekly. The weekly paid entry tournament for the Duel Links Meta website. We have one free and one paid tournament per week. The Meta Freakly, the free one, is on Wednesdays. And the Meta Weekly, which is the paid one, is on Fridays. So we scale up here. Joining is being a part of the DMC/Duel Links Meta Discord. You would have to be a sub to Decade on Twitch. We're gonna go ahead and pop one of those back row. Nope, we're going for the monster. Did Decade drop Duel Links? More or less, yeah. We're gonna draw 3, discard 1. Yes, I am now casting and running with the help of some of the other moderators, the tournaments. I'm one of the moderators of the Discord. We had 1 or 2 Fluffles in today's event, but I don't think they topped. Yeah, no, they didn't top. We need to stop 2 of these attacks. Enemy controller will stop 1. No delay there, so if we have another one, we will survive. Any chance of a return for the MCS? Probably not. I personally, and I think most of the other moderation team, would be absolutely down to run an MCS. I just don't know if Decade wants to do it. I don't think he does. So the moderation team might try and put one together on their own, but we'll see. If we do, we'll definitely announce it and let people know, but it is something that I've been kicking around that I would like to try and do. But it, you know, it wouldn't necessarily have the same hype. Ostinato, kind of weird here, considering it's going to be negated by the Zhenkei. Yeah, I agree, Otaku. Half of the excitement, or you know, half of it was, you know, the personality and whatnot. I definitely wish that I don't know. I wish there was at least some more attention focused on it, but it is what it is. You as a person have to do what you enjoy, and if you stopped enjoying something, then, you know, you can't force yourself to do it. So we're gonna unending nightmare here, excuse me. We're gonna take out the high scale. Traditionally, the wait, what? Is it protected? Am I missing something? Oh, because of Magical Spring. Hey, I mean, to be fair, a lot of people forget that effect, so it's really not that I think it's okay. I think most of us would have done something similar. And because we fear no hand traps, because you don't have to worry about them outside of score, we now have clear lethal. And Aaron will fall. Big sad. Well played to both players. Bad luck, Aaron. Where trains at? Where trains? We will go watch Trains by popular demand. We're gonna watch replay number 1. Where Necros? Baby Rage. They got new card. Baby Rage. Actually, unironically, Necros with 2 Valkyries, probably alright. Oh, okay. We're playing against Gandora. So Gandora doing Gandora things. 2 back row. We're gonna eat a Book of Moon. Mordschlag. Monster Reborn. Going into a Gandora. We're gonna Treacherous. Heightroid. Put another body on the field. White Princess. And then we got nothing. Trains win game 1.
Duel!
I normal summon my level 10 3000 attack monster. This effect that says it can't attack, I ignore it. Melodious got clapped. So Odd Eyes unironically has like a huge just have the TTH, bro. Why? What is happening here? Sure. Benex just out here casually steamrolling the opposition with trains. Because... Yo! We taking trains to the top! I don't even know what is going on. Let us find another game. Oh, the 3-0 Giga Chad Mihawk has fallen. Unfortunate. I really don't want to watch any of these Burning Abyss games, but I think we may not have a choice. Unless we skip ahead to a top 8 match. Hello, voice. How are you doing? Thank you so much for joining us today. We're glad to have you. Fine voice for you because you want it so goddamn bad. We're gonna watch Hero versus Viper. Are you happy?
Duel.
And Viper is currently up. Oh, we just going all in here. Double Dante. Yikes. I mean, Hero's gonna get to play, like, completely uninterrupted here. Like, yeah. So we take out the back row, we survival's end. We're gonna get 2 monsters, we're gonna get... Do we not want to pop here? Okay, we're gonna get a double search. Yeah, we can go ahead and time voice out for a little bit. Take a break, voice. Stop ruining people's fun. I mean, all the resources here are kind of like... You wipe the board and he just gets everything back. Summon Barbar. Go into another Xyz. Number 47, Nightmare Shark. And we just have nothing? What was our back row, bro? Unfortunate for Hero. Yeah, I don't know. He does play Survival's End. We'll ask in chat, see if he says anything. Time for more anime. And this is
Duel.
a top 8 match. Going into a Doom Rider with a single set. Book of Moon, Lance will say no, but this is a pretty precarious position. We do have one interruption in the form of a pop, but not too scary. We're gonna deny the search. Did we reveal ourselves too quickly there? Huh. We're gonna pend two Minotaurs. That's not great. We do have to worry about whatever that back row is. We're gonna Maleficent. Go ahead and grow. Take 1,000. Gate's gonna let us play the game, and we just win here on the crackback. Yeah, this is game 1. Fuse into Beowulf, and then we can resummon one of those graveyard monsters, bringing back the Armageddon. And lethal damage. Schofield will go up again. Both players are now side decking. It's CM Schofield. I'm just keeping the name shorter. Yeah, I can do that. I'm sorry. I didn't realize that. Yeah, I was doing it just because of the way I have the text set up right now. I will fix it later. Change the text size to be a little smaller so it's a little nicer looking. CM Schofield going first this time.
Duel.
Metal out here like... There is another. So we will end on Zombie Stein, Negate, and one back row. Not the worst. I mean, as a general rule, you're pretty safe guessing Book or Witch. But it's also possible to be a bluff. Because with the delay on... Well, no, not the delay on Zombie Stein would only be when you activate something. But it could also be an Econ. They sometimes play Econs. Is Triamid still good? You're probably going to be able to steal the occasional game, but I think Triamids have finally been power crept, even in Duel Links. Like, don't get me wrong, Triamids do one thing and they do it very well, but the biggest issue for Triamids is always, like, flooding the board, like putting a bunch of big bodies with disruption as well, and that's what you're seeing in the game right now. I mean, don't get me wrong, like, the Sphinx is still a really good card, so you'll probably be able to wall off people occasionally. You might even steal some games, but I think it's kind of telling that you didn't even really see Triamids anymore in the even in so we let the back row go through. It's kind of telling that even in the KC Cup, you didn't really see Triamids anymore, and that was like where they would shine. Even in the KC Cup, they really don't. They've kind of fallen out of favor. So we can force out the negate here. Right? No, I mean, why would you even negate this? You just negate upon attack. Well, actually, okay, this is kind of funny. So you just attack into the Zombie Stein, and then you go to negate, or you go to banish the Zombie Stein. Zombie Stein has to negate. Or eat it. I mean, you just have to... Is there any point to give up the card in hand? You just have to let this happen. This is actually a really funny way to counter Zombie Stein. Why would you negate this? There's no reason. You're just losing a card. Oh. Well, apparently my coaching didn't matter because, I mean, yes, negating it then was probably the better move, but you're losing Zombie Stein anyways. So, like, what does it matter? T 8. Scale up, and then we just put bodies back on the board anyways. Well, this is kind of mean. Full board even after a TTH. Not even TTH is going to save him now. We're going to be able to board clear. Oh no, this is just lethal. We're gonna go ahead and wipe 2 and then attack. He probably shotgunned that TTH too early, huh? I mean, hindsight is obviously what it is, but because like, what were we worried about? We were worried about the Ragnarok banishing our Ebon Magician. We were hoping to stop that. Yeah, that was kind of the right. I forgot about that effect. So you guys are correct. It was the right play. Unfortunately, was not enough. Well played regardless to both duelists. Excuse me. Well, all Giga Chads must fall eventually, right? Let's see. Can Benet survive? He is currently down a game. They haven't lost yet, but they are down a game.
Duel!
Determination to fight. Zaiden Sakaki, thank you so much for the follow. Auntie? What the? Take 1,000? Okay. Oh. That card is like a level up reward from the Paradox Brothers, I believe. Excuse me? Hello? I mean, that was cute to try and go for lethal, but I think we just lose on the crackback here. I mean, yeah, don't get me wrong. Auntie's like almost always gonna be live. So even if he gets banished, all the materials will go to the graveyard, which means that the bullet train will activate one of these to come back to the hand. So in theory, it's gonna be hard for Criado to OTK here, I think. No coaching, I'm sorry. I ain't coaching, I'm just out here like giving my thoughts. Come on now. I hate all of you so much. No Necros today, unfortunately. All right, what else? What else can we do to coach here? Let's think about it. Gear Gigan in defense. Probably gonna grab another Kite Roid. Nope, we're going for the box. Box gets searching. Do we... We don't go for Gandora here, do we? Gunner, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Do we go for... I don't know if we go for Gandora, though, do we? We'd banish... 1, 2, 8... That's only 24. Yeah, there's no reason to banish. So we have a Kiteroid in the graveyard, so that's unfortunate. We force out the Kiteroid here. I mean, there's no way that his opponent can't lethal this turn. If that's TTH, you probably need to use it here, right? So we wipe the field here, but I don't think we have lethal. Yeah, wait, no, yeah, we do. Unfortunate. How did trains get top 8? By being the most Giga Chad deck you've ever seen in your life. Unfortunately, Benet's run comes to an end, but it was fun to watch. Well played, my friend. Let us see. We have a mirror match. And... well, okay, so we're at top 4. And I will say that at least whatever happens, we will have an interesting finals. So there is that. Yeah, you turned into trains. Giga Chad trains.
Duel.
I do have the top 16 breakdown. For anyone who is interested, this was the top 16. Four Odd Eyes, 3 Gandora, 2 out of 2 Burning Abyss, literally 100% conversion rate, 2 DDD, 1 Despot, 1 Mellow, 1 PK, 1 Trains, 1 Tech Genus. Yes, 1 Devs. World Legacy Clash. We will lance it. Yo, Swag, what up, bro? Odd Eyes best deck unless you face DDD, then DDD best deck. Oh my god. Here we go. Was that really game? It's top 4. Let's go. I mean, you say, quote, Buster Blader shites on Odd Eyes. I don't... Okay. But then Buster Blader, like, loses to everything else? I mean, it's not a bad deck. It still does fine. It's just kind of fallen out of favor. You can absolutely still win. Oh my gosh. Wonderful. Okay. Fixed the scammer links in the Discord. Sorry about that. Yo, Enz, I'm going to say it right now. Buster Blader is hot garbage. Although it's a fun deck, I like it. I actually think it's like one of those really like neat decks. Like, it sucks that it doesn't have its own skill to make it like really unique. But like as a deck and engine, it's in a really cool spot right now. You know, people who like it as a deck can absolutely go out there, play it, and have fun and win. And it's just been depowered. I mean, you're still going to steal wins if you get the Buster Lock going, but, you know, there's counters to it now. I think Draw Sense low level is perfectly fine as a skill. It's whatever. Maybe in the future they'll give a Buster Blader specific skill, which would be nice. This is true. Having played with Ends on my team before, I can agree. Don't listen to Ends. If you can't OTK with the deck, then it doesn't exist to him. Oh, that's a fantastic skill medal. Just slap it onto every Yugi. Perfect. Alright, so we got a pop one, and we make it so you can't pen summon. And Roach, unlike against DDD, where DDD can go like the alternate route of... it can go the alternate route and go with the fusions. Odd Eyes doesn't really have that option. At least the current builds. So it's going to require having exactly like either a Book of Moon or... God, what else could you do here? Just summon level 4s? Do we have something we can respond to this? What's going on? What are we thinking about here? Were we trying to clash with the Odd Eyes and then realized we couldn't because it's not technically on the field yet? Nova, or sorry, no, who is this? This is Refresh who's doing it? Easy, I'll just dodge the summon negate. I mean, it's a smart tech, but in that exact scenario of your summon is being negated, like, you can't clash it because you're not on the field yet. Incoming the biggest, fattest wall of D you've ever seen. Oh my god, he's actually going into the Rebellion Dragon. Or no, he's probably just going into a second Doom Rider. But Rebellion Dragon would have been cool. Okay, that's also fine. The biggest wall of D of your life. Come on, show it to me. Surprise wall of D. Show it. Surprise drowning. And it's nothing. Anova wins game number 2. What do you think it was? Could have been a bluff. Couldn't tell on the delay. They're already in it for game 3. Let's go. These are tournaments, Alien. Konami doesn't pay attention to tournaments. They pay attention to KC Cup and ladder.
Duel.
Now it's refreshes time. You roached me, now it's my time to roach you. Nope, no roach. We'll have the pop. They do not balance around tournaments, trust me. They don't, like, maybe at the height of events going constantly and something big like the MCS, they're not paying attention to, you know, the current tournaments. Maybe the GG Tour, but that's probably even under their radar. Like, the MCS was kind of something special with how much attention it got, or rather how big it was. You know, when you were getting 4,000 to 7,000 people watching, that was something else. The couple hundreds, they're not really paying attention to that. I don't know. Maybe they are. Maybe I'm wrong. But you can look at every ban list and trace it back like almost 1-to-1 to either KC Cup or ladder. We're gonna Meteor Burst, go into the boy, Doom Rider. Set 1, set 2. Honestly, they're probably pretty happy where where the pendulum decks are right now. They're good without being oppressive. Other people have said it before, but this is probably one of the healthiest metas the game has had in a very, very long time. Yes, there are clear-cut best decks, but none of them really feel unfair. Yo, number string, thank you so much for the follow. 814225. Now our boards are essentially equal. The two back row, though, are going to be a problem. But what can you do? Like, do you just try and crash here? Or do you just pass? And we're probably gonna see... I was gonna say, I would have expected to see like a World Legacy Clash or something there, but apparently not. Okay, weird. That really makes me wonder what that back row is. We will for the finals. Book of Moon. If that's a clash now, this is devastating. But if it's also a lance, then Keck W get rolled. Double book, so we burn through them. We can bring back a Joker or a Magician. Joker is going to be the play, probably. Take out the field spell, or the field spell, what am I talking about? Take out the high scale, rather. We're gonna go ahead and clear. What are we hoping to draw here? We need... That's... not gonna do it. I think this is lethal regardless, unfortunately. Because... yeah, I'm not gonna say how, but this is over. Refresh is one. Wait. Okay, I was gonna say, why in defense? You had lethal. But that also gives lethal. And refresh is gonna go ahead and steal game number 3. Congratulations and well played to both duelists. Take a quick peek, and looks like the other top 4 is still going on, so we will go take a look. What's going on over there? How are you guys still going? All right, Schofield versus Criado in top 4. Criado is currently up a game. Gandora versus DDD. Oh my god, are we just gonna like... White Princess will ensure that we don't have lethal. Potentially 2 interruptions. Zombie Stein is not live right now. Well then. We're going to econ take the Leveneer. Leveneer will pop 2. Probably the other back row. Probably Zombie Stein. Is there any... I mean, I guess that's one way to make sure he doesn't have anything. Is there one card he can draw? Swirl Slime in attack mode. ASAP? Absolutely not. I can work you in. Just hit up my PayPal and let me know if you want to just go straight to the finals or if you want to play one of the top 4 finalists. Funnily enough, with the slime potentially going to the graveyard, he's going to be in a pretty okay position if he can just top deck a big monster. Do not clip that. Yo, that boy thick. And Criado will win in a 2-0 sweep. Well done. Which means that your finals will be Odd Eyes versus Gandora. PK got... made it to top 16 and then got defeated by Criado, who's now in the finals. Mihawk did go undefeated in Swiss, but yeah. Absolutely, Benet. ASAP, it was 32. We did top 16. And the finals begin. Hero Monkey was playing TG. He did fairly well. Made it to... Oh, I guess he lost in top 16 as well. He also went undefeated in Swiss. Hero Monkey always does well with TG. He's very good with it. Maybe I just never noticed, but this is actually a really cool battlefield. I think this is the first time I've ever actually used it outside of the event. So it is Criado's turn. What's going on?
Let's go! Gold Gadget! Gold Gadget brings along a friend. Here's Green Gadget. Green Gadget's effect adds Red Gadget to my hand.
Gold into green. Get that card. Get that card search.
Come out! I Xyz summon a monster! I activate my monster's effect! I activate my monster's effect! I can't afford to lose! That ends my turn. Here I go!
You'll probably see Odd
It's
Eyes
my
change
turn.
on the list.
I draw! I activate my spell card! Spiral Flame Strike!
There's still good guys on the TPC, but you can imagine that it's a little different with the way that the focus of the DMC Discord has changed.
We all can dual tane, but only I can dual tane like this.
You got it, Norrentino. It was small turnout today,
I pendulum
so only
summon a monster.
3 rounds, top 16.
Turn up the heat. Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon.
DLM ASAP.
Perform a pal second donkey. I activate second donkey's effect. Join the cast. I summon a monster. I activate my monster's effect.
Does he just win? I mean, he probably runs it. So, no coaching.
Join the cast! I build the overlay network! Xyz summon! I set a card!
Roach was not the play.
Attack! Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon! Spiral Flame Strike! From my hand, I activate a quick play spell.
But I couldn't keep it.
This is the kind of dueling that I always wanted to do.
So, with I don't think you have to worry. I don't think a bunch of people predicted, unfortunately. Yeah, we're looking at 10 versus 20 points. Yeah, I think you're fine. Don't worry, bro. So yeah, that was a ballsy. I mean, it wasn't really a ballsy play, but like in theory, you could have stopped it with like if he did have White Princess in hand. But I'm guessing he didn't feel any delay and felt comfortable making the attempt. You are correct, Udius. It is a very consistent skill, a very consistent deck. Both it and Odd Eyes definitely benefit from just how consistent the skills make their decks. So you almost always have a turn 1 play. Like, it's almost impossible to brick. We go at game 2.
My game. This duel deserves nothing less than my 100%.
Of course I miss him. Things ended so suddenly between us. I wish I had another chance to tell him what he meant to me. Duel! It's my turn. Yellow Gadget! Yellow Gadget's effect adds Green Gadget to my hand. I made a promise to a friend.
Yo, this is a bad position for Criado to be in. Okay, set card is good. He definitely needs that.
It's my turn. I draw. I activate my spell card. Spiral Flame Strike. This is me at the top of my game.
Do we think he has game this turn, guys? We gonna see another cheeky play?
Pendulum summon a monster.
Viper, are you really complaining? Isn't BA also incredibly consistent?
Turn up the heat. Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon. up the heat! Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon! I'm setting a card. I set a card. Battle!
We're just gonna go full
Odd
Unga.
Eyes Pendulum Dragon! Spiral Flame Strike!
Now! Here's my face
Oh, and TTH.
From my hand, I activate a quick play spell.
So reducing his attack isn't really gonna matter here. We do keep a
End my turn.
body on the board, but we're just gonna
Come out!
get rid of that gadget.
I summon a monster! I activate my monster's effect! Here's Green Gadget!
Yo, Ronnie, what
Green
up?
Gadget's effect adds Red Gadget to my hand! I activate my monster's effect!
I can't believe it.
Out! I Xyz summon a monster!
So we're gonna go into Heliopolis here, potentially force out some back row.
Now's my chance. I flip over my set card. I activate a quick play spell.
I'll give it my all!
We can go normal Gandora here.
I'll use this monster to defeat your death! Join me, Gandora, the Dragon of Destruction! Gandora's magical blast banishes all cards on the field. Boundless Giga Rays!
Sure you want to do that? I flip over my set card. I activate a quick
heckin'
play
love
spell.
TTH.
Emerge! Giga Rays Gandora, the Dragon of Destruction! Witness Gandora's magical blast! Boundless Giga Rays!
This is not quite lethal, isn't it? Or is it? Oh, nope, it's hella lethal.
Blast of Giga Rays Gandora, the Dragon of Destruction!
Wow! Every move you made was one step ahead of mine.
I refuse to lose.
Aw, good guy refresh. And they're already in it for game number 3. This is for all the marbles, my friends.
We all can dual tane, but only I can dual tane like this. Dueling is the best way to spread joy throughout the world. And that's what I'll do when I swing into action.
Okay, let's go! Duel!
Here I go. It's my turn. Come on out. I summon a monster. I activate
Start
my
off with
monster's
Joker.
effect.
Joker likely to grab the second donkey. That tells us that he has
This is me at the top of my
Odd
game.
Eyes already in his hand.
Swing far, Pendulum. Carve the arc of victory. My monsters are ready to swing into action. Pendulum summon. Turn up the heat. Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon.
Yo, look at the ugly chicken!
pal, Second Donkey. I activate Second Donkey's effect. I know what to do. I build the overlay network. Xyz summon!
Does he go Roach? He does.
I set a card. Can't wait to see what you do.
Ooh.
I end my turn.
That's kind of a weak turn one.
I draw. Come out. I summon a monster. I activate my monster's effect. I'll do this. I special summon a monster. I activate my monster's effect. I activate my monster's effect.
So, search box, search anchor drill.
I activate my monster's effect.
We're gonna go into a rank 8 to force out the back row, I assume. If it's...
I'll do this.
If the back row
I
is
summon a
Clash,
monster.
we're in a bad position. I mean,
Can't afford to lose.
you discard 2 here, right? And get the Roach in the back row? It's a Clash, 100%.
I activate my monster's effect.
You can't negate the Xyz summon because it doesn't have a level. Roach only affects level 5 and above. Heliopolis is rank 8. Excuse me? Did we just destroy
Let's battle. You can do this. I attack with my monster.
Oh! Not bad. That ends my turn.
Oh,
Here I go.
that's like hella like all in. Can you imagine if that was a Clash? Like, really, realistically, let's say that was a Clash. You Clash away, you destroy everything else, then you have a 500 Heliopolis. I mean, don't get me wrong, Criado's now in a really good spot, but like, that was incredibly balls. You were basically like, I'm trusting that this is not... Okay, so he had to have felt no delay. He felt no delay because it was...
Pendulum scale. I set the pendulum scale.
Oh my god. He can actually pendulum summon. Oh, this could be a crazy turnaround.
I pendulum summon a monster. John K. Magician. I'm setting a card. I end my turn.
So we can negate the Heliopolis now, so that's nice.
I'll do this. I summon a monster.
AAYGO. Thank you for the follow.
I activate my monster's effect.
I activate John K. Magician's effect.
I'll give it my all. Gandora, the Dragon of Destruction! Witness Gandora's magical blast! Boundless Giga Rays!
Now! I flip over my set card. I activate a quick play spell.
I mean, so there's a clash. Are we?
Let's battle! Blast your Giga Rays, Gandora, the Dragon of Destruction!
Oh boy!
I end my
John
turn.
K.
I'm
Magician
taking
comes
control of
back,
this duel.
and we're
Starting
still
now.
100 above.
It's my turn.
Oh
I
my
draw.
goodness!
From my hand, I activate
Oh,
a quick
what a
play
rip!
spell. Battle. Attack.
Incredible
John K.
rip.
Magician. I'm only fine with losing if I know I gave it my all. I end my turn.
My turn. I draw. I'm setting a card. I end my turn.
Hamzap, thank you so
Control
much for
this
the
duel.
follow.
Starting now. It's my turn. I draw. Let's battle. It's time for the big finale. So let's end it with a bang. I attack you directly.
We gotta ask Criado. Tell us,
I made a
Criado,
promise,
was it?
But I couldn't keep it.
This is the kind of dueling that I always wanted to do.
Congratulations to this week's Meta Weekly winner, Refresh, defeating Criado in a decently hype finals, 2-1. Odd Eyes defeating Gandora. Asking in the chat. The reeds, bro. The reeds. Well, there you go, guys. For all you wondering. And these now this is interesting. We'll go ahead and take a quick look at the top decks. So today's winner here is your deck list from Refresh. Running a little lighter on the monsters in this version. We're running Triple Lance, Double Clash. We're running Rebellion Dragon in the extra deck. That's kind of unusual. A lot of decks have stopped running the Rebellion Dragon. Side deck, guys. Come on. Really? Have we forgotten what kind of event this is? Your second place deck list. We are running Trifortress Ops. We're running one recurring nightmare. Is that what it's called? We're running a single copy of Spy Plane. We're running double Levianeer. I mean, other than that, looks pretty standard. Only one Kiteroid, though. That is interesting. Probably so that he can side in the TTH easier. And there's Criado's side deck. Can side in the Spy Planes against more heavy back row deck. And then, honestly, Anova's list is basically identical in top 4. And Nova's basically running identical to Refresh, except the side deck is different. And no Rebellion Dragon, running the rank 4 Rebellion instead. Rebellion Xyz. Schofield is running pretty much the same list as last time, I believe. So, no need to really take a peek there. Your winner! Refresh. Well, all right, my friends. As always, I appreciate each and every one of you that comes and hangs out. As per usual, I stream Wednesdays and Fridays, doing the Meta Freakly and the Meta Weekly. I'm probably going to make a push in the next week to get 1 or 2 more stream days in so that I can hit my number of days in a month stream requirement. So it'd be pretty cool if any of you want to show up for that. It'll probably just be like my cog climb or something. I might do that, I don't know, Sunday or Monday or something, maybe Tuesday. But I need 12 days in a month. And right now I'm averaging 8. So I'm going to have to push it up a little bit more to meet those requirements. Y'all are showing up and smashing it with the number of people. We've been regularly getting over 100 by the end. Today, I think we hit like 120 or something like that. It was pretty good. So really appreciate you guys. hopefully you are enjoying it. What else? That's about it. Anything else of note? I don't think so. No promises, but definitely gonna be seeing if maybe we can work on a mod-driven MCS of our own. It wouldn't be the same as if DK did it, but I don't know. It might be fun to still have it, so we'll explore that. Let me know if that's something you would like to see, even if it's independent. If it's through, if it still has the name behind it and was hosted by like maybe some of the other moderators, like bring Jade Hex back on board for that one. Get the old band back together. Regardless, we might try something. Yeah. Appreciate y'all. The top 4 players, I will message you on the Discord with what you need to do if you don't already remember. And everyone else, I hope you will show up to the Metal Freakly next Wednesday. Appreciate y'all. And goodbye.